that's a very interesting way to put it. Oh, hey, we are live. We probably made people. Oh, let's see, 10 minutes. Well, whoever will be watching it in the recording can just skip ahead and thing. Another thing I've tried recently. I've thought, what if I have an air fryer. I use it to cook meat and such because it's much more convenient than using an oven and such. And I usually put the meat onto a silicone form that's usually used for bakery because the meat doesn't stick to it and it's very easy to clean and such. However, I got this idea. What if instead of this uh, silicone form, I would use a ceramic plate? You know what happened?
Nothing good, I'm gonna assume.
Well, yes and no. The meat did cook quite well, actually. However, the plate did shatter in the middle. No, I
Eh,
guess no, shatter is the wrong word. There is mm,
Cracked.
cracked. Yes, that's the one. There is a crack going right through it from the one end to another. And while it still holds together, I just threw it away for safety reasons. And I mean, it's just one plate I can survive it, living alone and whatnot. And it's, a learning experience. So, is whoever is watching, listening out there, don't put a ceramic plate into an air fryer. You're welcome.
Most definitely not. Ceramic plates in particular could only withstand at least 500 degrees Fahrenheit.
500. That's Fahrenheit. How it is the insane person temperature, which is Celsius? Celsius.
Let's see here. So that would be at least about 260 Celsius.
260. Well, the air fryer was set to 200, so. But
Ah,
yes,
so it's okay. Yeah.
it's supposed to be okay.
S-
Oh well, maybe the crack was already there, just like on the inside or such, and the heat just exposed it.
Quite
Eh.
a possibility, depending on how long you've had that plate.
Oh, that it did belong to my grandma before that. It's her flat after all. Well, was. Uh, this plate is probably, hmm, I don't know, 20 years old or so, maybe more, give or take.
Okay. Yeah, that's interesting thing about whenever you do pottery or ceramic or anything like that. Especially if it's handmade in particular, you're going to have these little niches and flaws and weak points, which of course over years which will be exposed.
That reminded me, I was at my mother's about like 2 weeks ago or so. I was drinking tea and so we talk about stuff, we're drinking tea, the regular stuff. I just casually ran my hand across the surface of the cup and I suddenly feel, that's something uneven. And when I took the cup
Oh.
out, it suddenly developed a crack. Once again, going through it.
Yeah.
Which is such a shame. It was a very n- nice big cup. Actually, I really like drinking tea out of those really big ones.
My
Alas,
roommate in particular has a rather large cup. It I wouldn't necessarily say a cup. It's like a mini size bowl,
Yeah.
but it has a handle.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can sip out of it per se, but it's large enough of to carry soup. I
Uh,
call it a soup cup.
True. Sounds like it. Ah, wait, I guess it's technically not a cup, it's a mug. Yeah, that would be the right word. Considering the size, cups are usually smaller. I think.
Yeah,
Maybe.
yeah.
Eh.
Yeah, you'd be right. It'd be more like a mug.
Well, anyway, enough of this discussion. Guys, if anyone is watching. And let's get to it. Last time we stopped. I should share the game with you, I
Chapter
forgot.
6.
Da, da, da. Yes, I'm here.
Mm-hmm. Tell me you can see.
Loading, 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 loading. I may see something. I may have to reload.
Ah,
Stop. And then watch again. There we go. All right, we're in.
wonderful. Alright, let's see. So, to go through what happened last time. Mm, so, mysterious ghoul near mysterious warehouse apparently ages stuff at rapid rate. We kinda pushed one of the children there and he got mutated. Then we decided to hang out with the new girl in town, Black Cat, and kinda neglected our friend, had a fight with him, and that's how we ended up here. On one of the other routes, though, we ended up in the treehouse along with the mutated kids, surrounded by s- this very suspicious hyena and a bunch of similar looking red pandas, and we were apparently apprehended. Also, our grandma is conspiring with other people about something. There's a
Grandma's doing what she needs to go ahead and do in order to preserve her
uh,
family as well as the community.
right. Everyone is up to fucking something in this town. And we ended at chapter 6. I believe that's the chapter where we finally go visit the festival or something. Which is, do you remember the festival was
Through
a
thick and
thing?
thin.
Right, it's chapter 6.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo.
Mm-hmm.
A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Well, let's see in what horrible way this will end up.
Well, it's a festival, so
Mm. I, by this point, expect aliens to show up at some point. Anyway, your line.
Luca, Rilla wanted to tell you something.
What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet.
Uh, Roxy? I don't.
It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now, I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it.
Alright. I sandwich shall through you need and bite if you break or something quiet. What could it possibly be referring to? Library? Library. Definitely library. What do you think?
Well, if it's not the library, it's the comics.
Well, that's where the comics are.
Jeff
Okay.
was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Geoff, everything alright?
Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know.
I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Back in my day, there was nothing here but fields.
Hmm. Is it an arrow in the ground? Or it could be a little firework.
Every single time.
Oh, that's a timeline where he didn't get mutated. Interesting.
Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted.
The fuck you mean unexplained? Don't you have a window?
This guy is always on top of everything, wherever he's around. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones.
Drones indeed. I still suspect that they are robots, otherwise they're very strange. Then siblings or so. What do you have to say?
Unique New York, unique New York. Bro is trying to build a unique New York. All right then.
Is it an American thing? What is it? Or is it just some random words he's saying?
It's definitely not American thing. I think it's just something that's very popularized. He's trying to go ahead and make the place popular, like New York,
Oh.
but in a unique way.
Huh?
Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
No, that's it then.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gal box.
You nervous?
Oh, heavens no.
Well, break a leg. Or two.
Got both arms while you're at it.
Mm. Oh. how goes the beetle hunt?
Pretty rotten. I haven't seen as much as an exuvate. Oh, freaking A.
Exuviate. I think maybe.
It's a good question. It's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left.
What it could possibly mean? I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
What questions do you have to ask this time?
Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Greer's speech. Oh, yes, of course. And the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal.
Alright, they have a sign right over there above the festival sign.
You don't want to miss it.
Right. Nothing from you.
This game is going to make me hate hyenas and red pandas. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And the season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pander.
I mean, she's not wrong.
No. Pandering red pandas.
Although I think this one is unintentional.
Possibly. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty.
It's probably full of chemicals. 80% sugar.
8%? Not dang. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all.
That's how they get you.
It's kind of like... yeah, it's kind of like certain corporations you could be pissed out about, but yet you still buy their products. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve.
No.
That's what you should always say. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the fall harvest. I had my doubts about Perennial Harvest, but I must admit they put on a nice party.
That really doesn't account too much. No premonitions or anything? No? Alright.
That's you.
Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying.
I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about.
But I can't help but notice. You still brought your backpack full of books.
Look, backpacks can carry a lot of more than just books.
That's true. My satchel carries so much. From the keys to phones to cards, even a spare gas can.
I mean, if you really want to go ahead and pack a lot, you go ahead and use those over-the-shoulder satchel bags. One for the left, one for the right, and you get a backpack.
I only do with one satchel. But, yeah, that's one.
Yeah.
True. True. So, what you got in there?
Books.
Fascinating. Right, then.
Made it a point that you can carry anything.
Oh, she got
And
her
it's still books.
priorities.
Hi, Luca. How's Griffin doing?
What?
Oh, nothing.
Sorry, all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything.
Who's Griffin? I don't remember.
There's a lot of character in this game.
Mm.
Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library?
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
That's Griffin.
Oh, okay.
So how do you know about the library? Are you reading the script ahead of us? Huh? Huh?
Sus. Nothing at all.
Small city and their small city people secrets.
Yet small city secrets does not last very long.
Mm.
Luca, did you know? That Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't. A lot of people don't know that.
Oh yeah, I didn't know. What does incorporated even means?
Basically, they are not recognized as a city or a town, but it's ran by the county.
Oh. A good city so small it's not even recognized.
Yeah, so they don't have they don't have a police station or a fire station of their own. The county goes ahead and flips that bill.
Oh. But you may idea, I need to check how this stream is doing.
Goes ahead and flips that bill.
Oh. But you may idea, I need to check how this stream is doing.
Goes ahead and
Honestly, making everything's going fine. See, leaves. Right. What's that mean?
It means most public works are handled internally.
Ah.
We do all the pipelines. The water treatment, yeah. The building, yeah.
That's great.
Census talking. He's backing out. Emergency services. And he just runs off and leaves him still talking.
Hey,
I was able to return the pineal harvest safety suit you borrowed.
why did you need to borrow it?
I don't think anyone noticed.
So surely they won't notice not a red panda among their ranks.
Nah.
Unless the suit is the only thing they do recognition by.
Good. Now, Ellie, tell me what you needed it for. It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy.
Ah, so most likely roleplay stuff.
This is going to harm Mr. Krur, is it?
This isn't. I believe you pronounce
Exactly.
it as this. Reason. Maybe I'm bad at hearing. You're right.
All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family.
Aha. Right.
Yeah, let's go ahead and have an open discussion in this corner here, so anyone going by can hear.
Uh-huh. Especially the child that seem to put their nose into everything that happens around here.
I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for?
The cover up, probably.
Sounds about right.
The way I figure it, Parental Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons.
Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on of course this one eavesdropping. On a couple of gossipy clipboards. Or clipboards.
Mm,
What if I told you this whole thing is really
aliens?
a special shindig for super secret guest of honor?
Aliens?
Aliens.
A special guest? Who? Who?
I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal.
Hmm. Definitely library. The library. Somewhere quiet. Uh-huh. Huh. Well, I see a suspicious lack of Luca. Oh, Rollo.
Look up.
Rollo.
Yep,
Kato's
you got
eyes
it.
lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Barbara, hang it out. Give me a sec. I got something on my tongue. Ugh, gross. Okay.
What's it for?
It was hair that was on my tongue.
Same thing.
We're deciphering the first riddle.
The riddle is this. Solve the first riddle achievement. The first.
Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you?
Rollo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
One planet. Purple you may take. Issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it?
No.
Want me to tell you?
Yes. No, it's okay. Let me figure it out.
Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands.
On a planet far pole, you may take tissue. Well, I guess it's a comic issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf.
Oh,
Either bring it or grab a different one.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Presume that's... I mean... Fifth
yeah,
issue?
yeah.
Probably isn't deeper than that.
Ah, you found it!
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed.
Really?
The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Uh-huh.
Wow. We are going some deep undercover stuff here.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Royal cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it.
Well, apparently he traded Geoff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh no, not with the entire Halloween candy stash.
Damn. Oh, Rolo.
Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in grub. Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it?
Grift. In. Grab. At. Griffin? Griffin's grab card. He wants me he wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Oh, well, thanks for solving this.
I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt.
Thanks, Kato. Well, I guess this one solved itself. Do you have
kind
anything
of.
to say? Hi, Jace. Still walking through the newest Hank Atomic?
You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know?
Are you up to spoiling again?
No comment. Hectomic Streako Ray doesn't technically streak stuff. Oh yeah, we already know that. It uses it. Oh. Nerd, you already said this.
Wait,
It uses
yeah?
inverse quantum part. Yeah, he has. It literally grows the entire universe around an object, so he doesn't have anything new to say.
Wait, really, was it? I don't remember this.
Leaving that object unaltered.
So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else. You're sure he said it?
I'm positive it was like 2 streams ago.
2 streams ago? Huh. Well, I'm gonna recheck.
Bingo!
That's wild and very counterproductive. Enlarging everything else instead of shrinking one object. But Jace, no spoilers, please.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Hmm. The game is a bit too loud for my ear, I need to make it quieter. The music is nice, but it was getting a bit on my nerves. That's better. Ah, I see, that's why Griffin have mentioned the library. I see.
And the plot thickens.
Hey Griffin. Did Rollo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it?
Bought and paid for. Enjoy!
I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Is it inside? Ugh. It's cold.
Yeah. That's been sitting here for a while. Oh, Willa wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically.
So, do you even deal with corn dogs? All I can see is ice cream. Or cotton candy, I'm not sure, whichever.
Actually, yeah, now that you mention that, with that pink and the blue.
Hmm. Well, that just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Well, good.
Uh,
Hiding paper within food is not a good idea. It can be easily eaten. Oh, come
He
on.
shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep near the fountain up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is... this... This is getting to be a whole thing. Is that the correct sentence? Or is it just me?
this is getting to be a whole thing. Yeah, that's a whole sentence. Kind of like how it's a whole thing.
Right. Huh. Okay, we actually got someone in chat. Hi. And thank you. How are you doing today? Ah, the fountain.
This is actually one of those things that I've actually remembered. People putting rings and champagnes for proper citizens. I do not know why people actually thought that was a good idea to put a engagement ring inside of a champagne.
Mm. Wait, I already forgot what was even the riddle. A pickup when you need some pep near the fountain up the step. What's a pep?
Pick me up, I guess. Go ahead and say
Ah.
a little bit of extra step, kind of like dancing.
There's a fountain.
Most folks will go ahead and say, pick me up in your step. Yep, the coffee.
Aha. Right, because she did mention Griffin. Makes sense now.
there you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Oh, yeah, now you're for it. Fine. But Rillo owes me one.
Judging by these line of riddles, he owns multiple people by now.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task, a friendship spring. See? That wasn't so hard.
Ah, Kyle? Won't say anything.
I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet.
Takes a flight but has no wings. Your final task of friendship brings. Huh? Takes a flight.
Final task, friendship brings. Yeah, I do not know that one. Good luck, Luca.
A flight. A flight. Oh. So you're just standing there.
Oh, the balloons. Okay.
Ah. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Hey.
Did you find the comic book?
Yep.
And you got the corn dog?
Yeah.
Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Light. Thanks. You didn't have to go through all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad.
Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first.
Oh, sorry.
Now you apologized twice before me! Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out.
Rollo.
Still my turn! I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Luca. Okay. Apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
You got the talking balloon now.
Rolo, I don't deserve you.
I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other.
Well, isn't that reliable or relatable?
So, what else do you want to do today?
Aliens.
I swear we're gonna find aliens one of these days.
Mm,
We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom.
Snoop where?
We could probably sneak into Pineal Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival.
No, that's actually an interesting idea. I'm very curious what they got in there.
Yeah. Aren't you curious about all those stuff that clipboards write down?
What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us.
Really?
Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day.
You know, I've been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. Oh, yes. Yeah, we got experience from that.
Uh-huh.
The aim is a bit unpredictable.
That sounds perfect. Head to the treehouse with Roll. Are you coming? No? Yeah? Alright. Ah, I see.
There we go. Just got to do a little bit of space, you know.
Mhm. Mhm. Head to the treehouse with Roll.
Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now.
A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Aliens.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
That usually doesn't mean anything good.
None of this is fair.
I'm also going to get abducted.
I've already lost
Uh-huh.
so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it.
Damn, Grandma sounds like she's about to bomb the HQ.
God knows I've tried.
She's just, playing ahead.
Uh-huh.
Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran, and the way you absolutely non-suspiciously write those letters.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
I mean, I like how he doesn't question whatever was implied by this letter. Like, you don't deserve any of this, we both lost so much, I hope you will understand one day, love you. Right. Like, not even a single thought on that? No?
Not to mention seeing Grandma doing some shady stuff with some people as well.
With the guy who sells groceries and the lady who works at the cafe, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about?
Maybe later.
Sure, whenever you want.
You know, you really didn't have to go through all the trouble just to apologize.
I know, but we need to you be looking forward to the festival for weeks. Eh?
What he said,
After I ruined everything.
but we've been looking for the festival for weeks.
Yeah. After I ruined everything with my big mouth. I mean, he kinda does. What was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me?
Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seems nice. Was it nice?
I hard to say, we haven't seen much of it. It's mostly balloons.
Balloons and corn dogs, apparently.
We can still go.
Nah, it's fine.
Well, there's always next year. I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not in those circumstances.
Sadly, this was untrue.
And they all died. Good alien abduction.
The end!
A distant
They all
rumble
died
shook
and Grandma
the
got
house.
abducted by aliens.
A distant rumble shook up the treehouse. Grandma, what were you up to? Now, when I said the grandma is up to bomb an HQ, I was joking. Huh? What? What was that?
Oh man, we missed the fireworks!
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Alright, so not aliens, but like Cthulhu? Pink and yellow? What?
Yeah.
What?
Definitely not Cthulhu.
The achievement's a big
A
chill.
wave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene in a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets sits a pair of friends, alone, together.
Derby.
Uh-huh. Just wait for Arc for return because what just happened? Then finally the music have stopped. It was a bit unfitting for the whatever just happened. New Ice Age? Super weapon? I'm old and unfarmable. Have they unearthed the great old one or something? Hmm. Cool. Well, I'll just go open the window. Excuse me for a moment. I'm back. Are you here, Ark?
I am now.
Wonderful. So, where were we? Right, something unfathomable. Elder. I do. Excuse me.
Friends got frozen in a treehouse.
Yeah, whatever happened at the festival? Damn, what the hell everyone is up to?
For the rest of time.
No.
The end. No.
Really?
The ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
I mean, I could have.
Well, it was a nice stream. Too bad the game was shorter than expected. Thank you everyone for coming. See you around.
Until next time.
But no, let's.
There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it.
You don't say. Would this giant tree have anything to do with
We
it?
are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Uh huh. Right. Right. That is where we decided to stay in with the new girl in town. That's why we had this whole separation with Luca and etc. So let's see what happens if we choose another thing. As these clouds began to break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Oh, I guess the rain didn't happen.
So this time you'll be on time.
Sure, you can meet Rollo.
You're not going home?
No, I promised Rollo I'll tell him about.
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me.
Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened.
Heck yeah!
So we all can get frozen together.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place?
Just the rich people. It's mostly boring and empty.
Just like rich people. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate. Looming mansion. Rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Wow. Either
Mark
those,
my words, you decadent night in the house.
those are either very flimsy looking gates or she's a very strong girl.
I was gonna say. You will reveal your secrets to me!
Holy
Oh
shit.
my god. Wow, okay!
What did you do?
First of all, I told you so! Second, hide!
That's Hera's Valentine. And that yellow suit with her is the guy we met at the shady warehouse. The one who dumped the body.
One in the hazmat suit.
Mm-hmm. That's Hera's Valentine.
Who's that she's talking to?
know, but he looks suspicious. Huh? 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 Get it? Among Us reference?
No. No.
Yeah?
No.
Yeah?
No.
Yeah.
We're saying no, okay? Moving on!
Shh.
I expected to return that suit in working order.
Oh, that's the suit she borrowed. But for whom?
Well. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned.
Grandma? Is that you?
There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliance, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to spend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I'm talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper Sadie stuff.
Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday.
Seriously?
Shh.
You understand when this is all inevitable. You understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part. And this. And let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face.
What is Rube?
Good question, I don't even know that one.
Yeah.
Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady. But that's just flat out supervillain talk.
Judging by the previous ending, yeah. So I'm so sure it's a grandma in there. Also,
They do like to talk about shady stuff in the opening. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
I was right. It is grandma.
Family.
Or is that bald guy from the movie about cars?
That
He also always talks about family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine, his vision blurred.
family
Beck
is what you
stifled a
make
sharp
of.
wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair
That
back
bushy
under her
hair
Mm-hmm.
coming out from the back. Just remember that everything nice and normal until the festival. Keep everything nice and normal. I don't need lessons on rousing suspicion.
Man gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Well, damn.
Man. That back here flow.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have. Lucas sat.
What big hair you have, Grandma.
That's
At his feet.
Hmm.
After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Damn, there will be a lot to talk about with Rollo.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of the old lady? Why were you so scared of the old lady in the hazmat suit?
That was my gran.
That was your gran.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm sure there's perfectly reasonable explanation of all of this. Yeah, she said it's for family.
Uh-huh. And for the sake of the family, I will drop the ice nuke on the city or something. Like, no, really, what have happened there? Let's just go to the tree house and figure out there.
Lead the way.
I would rather brass the way. Huh? Huh? Get it?
Yeah. Go home, Fifik.
I am home.
Then go to your room and think about what you just said.
I am in my room.
Then think about what you said!
I am. Always. Ah.
For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed.
I gotta remember that one.
Gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely! If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, you'll be out of your hair in a flash. Sure you will.
Uh-huh.
Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Out of the second pin. There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
Don't read the fine print, you just signed it away.
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility,
What?
then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Again, I'd have just kept the pin.
Hey. Hi, Mr. Nunscreed.
Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kitchen.
Oh, Grant tells me just... Grant tells me to just keep away from the clipboards.
That's good. That's good. Your grandma's a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home. Too dark to be wandering out on your own.
And yet we're gonna wander. Wait, considering what happened, I really wonder what was in those gem. We, what was in that gem we have delivered?
Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink?
That smell kinda like gasoline and oil. Or whatever robots drink.
Decaf cappuccino with extra foam.
Yeah, same difference.
Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure.
Wait, what if they're not androids, but clones? And not just like clones, but some weird plant clones. That's why all they do. That's why all of them are so same.
I mean, there is some freaky stuff with the clipboards going on.
Hmm.
Well, the customer's always right. I'll see you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait.
Yeah.
So, decaf, cappuccino.
Extra foam.
So they like the bubblies
Hmm.
and no caffeine.
Last chance diamond. No, it's just this way. How are you reading in this dark, huh?
The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, excuse me,
Hmm.
the figure intoned. Are you prepared to live with the truth?
Hmm.
So we got mystery figure telling you some stuff, and are you ready for the truth?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. At this point in particular, it could be aliens, clones, and a dang freaking
Eldritch
crazy, crazy ass hyena.
Time travel could also be time travel. What
Ah,
are you two
yeah.
doing out there at this time?
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
Sorry about that. Nonsense! That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't like me, does she?
Well, that's actually many people don't.
I was gonna say, except for the dang freaking red pandas, who does?
Hmm.
Oh no, that's not at all. She's just been busy.
Uh-huh.
Of course. Regardless, I would forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds real air of importance to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. Okay, I see what's going on.
Hmm.
My
Well,
father was a great man.
well, what is going
Uh,
on?
the the Valentines themselves are they're a washed up family right now.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, someone else, i.e., Hyena here, is having some big ideas in particular on being the new and improved, I guess you could say, of the Valentine family.
Yeah, so far that checks out.
You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean, the entire Valentine family, present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away.
Don't ever touch me again.
William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed to... Sorry. Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines?
Oh, you know. Aliens. Whatever was these called. What was it? What is the stuff he used to let to help the plants grow better? What was it called in English?
I vaguely remember. I just remember it as sewage waste or nuclear waste.
I mean, yes, but that's something their family used to manufacture before. Damn it, what this garden thing is called that you put in the ground so the plants grow better?
Oh, fertilizer.
Yes, that's the whole thing. I completely lost my thoughts so while trying to remember the words, so we just continue.
You know what I love most about the agriculture bit? Yep, here we go.
Fertilizer?
Seeds.
I'm sure you do.
Seeds. Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
Uh-huh.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here. Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course.
Oh.
Oh.
Sorry. Force of habit.
Good night, Mr. Valentine.
Mayor
Valentine. Yeah, I'm sorry.
And I'm glad they didn't pay us any mind. They're like just few feet away. Hey.
Confrontation time?
Hey.
No? Okay.
Hey. Hey. Nope. Completely out of it.
Okay, so it would be interesting if these clones in particular were actually from plant sources that they're trying to go ahead and create.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there is great interest in agriculture, considering the previous history of the town with the fertilizer, whatever is happening with the strange sludge in the forest. Too many things.
With that being said, let's go in deeper, as they say, in the rabbit hole.
Haha.
Oh, this is nice.
Yeah, the tree house is just a little further on from here.
So what's your buddy Rollo like?
Orange.
He's like an orange.
Rollo is Rollo.
Not particularly helpful.
Ugh. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He is funny, even when he is not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fall harvest.
It's about damn time you tell me what this fail harvest thingy is.
Yeah, they've been throwing the storm around way too much. It's kinda a long story.
Hit me with the highlights.
Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal.
Ooh, a big deal fertilizer.
It was a big deal to us. Uh, Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Pecan pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good.
I'm sensing a big butt. Yeah, big butt.
Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. Suddenly. And something changed.
Changed how?
A red panda started to appear out of thin air. All looking the same, asking those questions. Would have been a bad batch. Maybe it wasn't the water or air or the soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines.
The fail harvest.
Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs.
Sheesh.
The next year, crops came back, but something was different. You plant the crop, do everything right, and then sort of crap shoot what happens.
And no one knows why?
No?
I take it. Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick.
Yep, for some reason, their farm was hit harder than others.
That sucks.
Things have gotten better since Parental Harvest came to town.
The Bitkin Pines Reborn Initiative.
Yep. First things they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. So for the whole week, all of you were away while we were doing hell knows what here. Absolutely
I'm
not
going to go ahead.
suspicious.
Yeah, I mean, I'm even going to go ahead and say it's decontaminating the entire groundwater is not just for an entire week. It's months and years to do that.
Yeah. After all, that's a lot of water. Also, I did make our sprites smaller so we don't mm, cover characters too much. We better get going. Hey, this time we arrived earlier.
Heyo! It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid?
I don't know, but she's on the cover of the game, so I thought to bring her along.
Name's Beck. You must be Rolo.
I see my.
I see my reputation.
My bad. Please go ahead.
I see my reputation precedes me.
It's just too natural to say for me, so.
Welcome to Missing Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. You've seen worse looking piles of junk? I've seen. Oh, Rolo. Thanks!
I mean, she basically said that she is so worse, so that's technically a compliment.
Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about?
Yeah?
While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration.
Right, and in the previous timelines, I didn't have time to work for it because they got frozen.
Yeah. It got frozen, and then the previous one, there were the clones.
Oh yeah.
Can't be too safe these days.
Huh? No. Ah, I see.
Good old-fashioned mechanical window. He goes all out, doesn't he?
Always. Lavish. No, it must be all the grandma stuff. Oh, it still hit somehow.
Close enough. As long as it hits it, you're fine.
Uh-huh.
Of course, the clown horn. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place?
There's a guy in town named Joe who trades us junk for snacks. Oh yeah, he does look like the type.
Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right?
Eh, I guess.
It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, I'm sure you can trust the new recruit.
I'll vouch for her.
Thanks, I guess. Luca, you promised to fill me in about Valentine's warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there.
What were they doing?
I don't know, but the place was lit up and active.
Maybe they were squatters?
I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running.
A man pulled you in.
Yeah, but I got away.
You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right?
Yeah.
Then it could have been a woman. How did he get away?
I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and run, and I ran.
Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandpa.
Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw hairless Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup.
Clandestine?
Nonchalant.
Ah,
So, let me get this straight.
on the Pride Month, I doubt it.
There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Harris Valentine.
Pretty much.
I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
You won't think so when we all die.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so, we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town.
Yeah. Alien, plant, zombies, even, maybe.
It would definitely be something if it was alien zombies. And their leader is your oh my Rollo. And their leader is your gran. She tried to murder you.
First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. I mean,
You can't disprove it.
not under those circumstances, no. Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke the person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged.
But she's definitely hiding something.
Maybe.
Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe.
Mm.
Rolla, what the? Also, she does sit around all day making jam. Yeah, that special jam. What could she possibly have to hide?
You would be surprised. I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in.
Moved in? Your Gran isn't from around here?
No, she came a few months back to take care of me after. Damn. Then she's definitely up to something.
After his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before?
Actually, now that you mention it, parents never mentioned a grandmother. She just showed up and told me she is one, and I believed her.
I mean, when you're young, who's to say?
Mm, not really, no. It's been years since I've seen her.
Look, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
What's that supposed to mean?
Doing well on... Not doing anything... Well, doing well, I guess, go ahead and say. Not freaking insane or anything like that.
I see.
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family.
Yeah, one of your mother is into biology or something. And you know what else biology is? Fertilizer. And zombies. Maybe. No.
And aliens are interested in this. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Look up, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. Some things are not worth digging up, though. It's just trash. We need to investigate your house.
If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now?
That's kind of the whole point of hiding something.
I mean, sometimes you don't need much to hide something. I wouldn't find my bathrobe for years, but it was just under my winter jeans on the chair a few feet away from me.
Ironically, I've never had that kind of problem. Although I'm a minimalist. Everything has a purpose. Well, everything has a purpose of where it needs to be, I guess you could say.
I guess you're right.
That's you, Fiffic.
Yeah, I was yawning. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you tomorrow. I'll call you I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this.
I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count on me.
Now, what is she hiding?
Chapter 6 Secret Lair.
Huh?
Ho 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 ho. Is there an
Some
underground
forged ahead,
bunker?
But the nights only seemed to grow colder.
Mm-hmm.
Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadow. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
And oh boy, there was a lot to discover. What time is it? Yeah. Oh, somebody is very insistent. Oh. Rollo, what on earth is that?
Hmm?
That ridiculous thing on your head.
Oh, this? It helps me think. Oh, thinking cap. What?
I think it's just a detective cat. The one Sherlock Holmes wears.
Hmm. You're gonna you're gonna need a lot more of those.
Joke, my bad.
Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear.
Yeah, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy for most of the day.
Very well. The game is afoot.
I'm. Alright, that's a common phrase.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were Graham, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets?
Hmm.
Perhaps where you might at least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He coughed.
Aha!
A veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we are looking for.
Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch.
Eh.
First hunches are for suckers.
Right.
Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence.
Uh-huh.
The imagination on Rollo, I swear.
She keeps that fire going. Yeah, she keeps that fire going every day, Rollo.
Drat, I may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash! Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere a Gran doesn't want you to go?
Yeah. The closet upstairs.
So, maybe stands to reason that we should check there first.
No dice. It's locked.
Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now.
And I have no idea where the key is.
If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else?
It has her berry bushes.
Who has ever thought? I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush. True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary?
Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Oh boy. Okay, those things are still the way I left them. Damn, the water bill is going to kill us.
Yeah, right.
Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine.
Yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work.
Oh, so could have just used a chair.
I could have, but it's Rolo. He was right there.
Fair enough. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on.
This is beneath my standing.
Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Where
Well.
we keep the fine china.
Yeah, there's usually not much interesting. It's just dishes with a funny pattern and that's it. Really.
Hey, yeah.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey. Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click.
Are you kidding me?
Really?
The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Huh? What?
Wow, okay.
When did Gran had this installed, I wonder? She moved in a few months ago. When?
That's a legitimate question right there. Seems like your Gran has been doing some remodeling. Oh yes, Gran does a lot of things.
He's either very experienced mechanic and carpenter and God knows what else, or it came with the house or such.
Dude, only two types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds.
And grandmas.
And grandmas. And superheroes.
Same thing.
So, which one do we think she is?
We're about to find out. Oh, it's just conspiracy.
Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow! Yeah, this cannot be good!
We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Uh, uh, uh. Huh? Grandma walks out.
Oh my. Well, if you're going to be a supervillain or a superhero, you gotta be in peak performance.
I suppose.
What do we have here? Very smart question. Explosives?
Damn, Grandma
Okay,
really
go
did
back.
blow up the HQ.
Man.
Um,
Well, apparently Fefik and Grandma have something in common here.
that's, yeah, for those who saw our 7 Days to Die streams, yeah. Or actually just some of our shorts, really. Wait, explosives and jam jars. Oh, that what was in this special jam.
Oh my goodness, Grandma is a terrorist!
Boy. Well, alright.
That's enough jam to feed the whole town.
Or blow it up more like.
What kind of incendiary jam is your grand making?
Incendiary. I can't wait to set things on fire.
Why?
She wouldn't she wouldn't have had me walk around the town delivering bombs. Yeah, well, I wouldn't be so sure about it. Right?
Only one way to find out!
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
No, Rollo. Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown. Oh, wow, you got like some sort of super taste buds here, bud. Hint of brown sugar. And
Nitroglycerin.
ink. What?
Why do you know how the ink tastes like?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Oh.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It addressed to Miss Fratelli. I believe that's the one at the cafe.
A grand jargram?
It says, last night I used the disguise Hannes provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Haha.
I gotta remember that one. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Rollo.
Not quite. Whatever it is, it can be good.
Some more bombshells and a bomb, am I right?
Uh,
I hate that. You're new here, so I'll tell you it's I'll let I'll let it slide. This game is breaking me.
mm-hmm.
But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Hey, Copper!
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Walter. Who is Walter? I can't remember.
Familiar name, but yeah,
For a long moment,
it's
he
familiar.
just stared at it.
What do you got there?
It's
It's
my dad.
Oh.
Right, now I start to remember. Looks like some old magical files.
your dad. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you going to read it now?
I...
Let me help.
Wow, no tact whatsoever.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages.
No
He
personal
whispered to
privacy with
himself,
Rollo.
barely looking at the text.
The text said the dad made for a wonderful jam. Or something.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dad's documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle.
Mm.
Well, that's one way of saying it. That's where all the meaty bits are. Wow, I have no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means,
He stopped
Proceed.
at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Here we go. Follow-up examination of Terence Willoughby. Patient shows further signs of plainness and malaise.
The paleness. Not plainness. Paleness.
Paleness, yeah. So, he's white. Body temperature continues to drop.
I actually look pale enough that a nurse once thought I was dead.
Ah,
I was lying on my bed with hands on my chest. I was sleeping, but apparently I looked pale enough that the nurse was afraid I actually just died.
you know, that's one thing in particular that I always hate, but yet it's very effective. It's when the nurse shakes you back and forth.
Hmm. I mean, I understand your concern. I was like 8, so it was not a good look. I mean, I guess it was partially on me. I shouldn't have laid there like I was dead. You know? Just laying on my back with my arms on my chest. That sort of stuff.
have some occasions here and there that was very familiar with that. Some folks, they tend to look like they're on death's door, but reality is... No, they just look like it.
Yeah.
And of course, it doesn't help either that they are very shallow breathers as well.
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Willoughby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy! Yeah, that's kinda disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nincrete's name!
No, of course he's onto it.
Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Willoughby claims the tap water at this home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to his report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something
Rollo
else.
scanned through several more pages.
Here! Writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. These diseases, or whatever it is. Progress so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends.
What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical. See?
What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
It sure is. Oh, almost trapped me there. Just to make sure there is nothing else before we proceed to the conspiracy wall.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town.
Classic.
Interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is there... Rollo, don't ever change. Is your grind a serial killer?
No, just a terrorist.
Because I'm starting to get a vibe here.
Don't be ridiculous. She only keeps explosives here. Why would she be killer?
Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart.
Mm-hmm. With the basement full of these explosives.
She put little symbols by some of them.
Yeah, Mr. Manfred has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside the big circle.
My moms are both here. Both with question marks.
Gus Valentine has a question mark. I think that's a little child that we haven't seen in a while. Harris has a question mark that's been crossed out.
Mr. Kerr has a bullseye.
I mean, that's well deserved.
The killer has chosen her next victim!
Well, if that's your next victim, she can proceed. I don't think anyone will misconstrue. We don't know what any of this means.
Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
Aha, and they're just standing in my way, alright. And now...
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool! This looks like a treasure map!
The music have stopped. That's suspicious. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo.
Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault to that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it...
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square.
That's a fountain in the middle of the town.
What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So, it's not a hiding treasure? A real bummer.
Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited... Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month?
Fireworks. The festival! Did you just say nope? This feels like a nope kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of the town.
Then the ground will blow them up.
She's gonna blow up the festival!
Not if we stop you, how? Oh shit.
What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what?
No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs!
Quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
He looks like the grocery guy.
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down here?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
You who? I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help. Just
thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
huh. Guess it's nothing.
Not even going to turn up the lights. Alright.
I was gonna say, like who?
Shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Oh, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rolla?
Mysterious creepy man?
Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, what? That was awesome! It was idiotic, Rollo! Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rolla. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver!
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Aha.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope. His
Dang,
feet
Rollo,
tied
how
with some
hard
loose
did you
string.
hit him?
Apparently hard enough.
The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
Damn.
They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They would run the class at good cop and chill out.
Well, usually it's good cop, bad cop. But since you don't have bad, you got hard.
Well, hard cop it is.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
Did you wonder how it will work considering they are children?
Rollo brandished
Yeah.
a steel
I mean, how
device.
intimidating can they be?
I mean, some children are very intimidating, but those look like they're 6, maybe 8? I don't remember.
Yeah, they're not even in their teens.
Mm-hmm.
I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Aye, aye.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless.
I mean, he's out cold. You could at least wait until he wakes up.
Jeez Louise.
Rollo
Probably
spun
gave him a
around to
concussion
face
as he fell on the ground.
I mean, at least he didn't break his neck because he was on stairs.
He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
I thought the text about to say grab the lamp and beat it against his head.
Yeah.
Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
Well, at least we know he's alive.
I mean, he was smoking. Yeah.
Let's just hope he doesn't have any type of hemorrhaging internally.
Well, as long as he's
What?
not foaming at his mouth or such.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who? Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light.
Oh yeah, especially considering he's wearing glasses. I can imagine that doesn't help.
With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions around here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can't do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You know when you say now dance, you're supposed to shoot out their feet.
Mm.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk! What the hell? Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's already. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Go and help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the shores. Shores? What's the source? It's where...
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began.
Now what now? Did the town grow out of the seed or something? Is the whole town a one giant plant? Oh, he
Yeah,
probably
like I
means
said.
like the Valentine's place or such.
Yeah. And then it just expanded, so you got the old town and the new town parts.
Yeah. Excuse me. Oh wait, it's here. No, mate.
Where it all began. What does Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
That's very convenient.
Ah, just when we're getting to the interesting part.
Hurrah!
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you were a little too hard on him.
We never get to the good part. To the good cop part.
Hmm.
What did he say about the source?
It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tulliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival.
Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glory themselves.
Is there anything more relatable?
Reliable. The library. If there is any information about this sort of thing, Kado can Kado can help Kado can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Oh, no walking around the town this time. Alright. You have any input? Thought so.
This is a dang nice library. Thanks for your card on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian?
Adorable.
um,
Kado hung out there so much eventually they gave him a set of keys.
I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes.
Sometimes.
They got you working for free. It's quiet, and I can access all the books I can read. What more could a person want?
You know, fair enough.
Fair enough. What could I do for you all?
We need a favor.
I already told you and Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it the personal code of conscience.
Actually, we are looking to do some research.
Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for?
That's the thing, we sorta don't know.
What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archive.
What's, what's in those?
Births, deaths, new records, newspapers, clippings, stuff like that.
Hmm. I remember using a library to give players useful information in one of the tabletop campaigns we had. One thing
Man,
they.
I remember
Hmm?
I remember libraries in particular where you had to go ahead and either look up the index cards in order to find something. And of course, if you're going to go with newspaper clippings, you have this dang freaking magnifying glass onto
Mm-hmm.
this dang film that you look under in order to read the damn thing.
I once saw how the accounting was done in the old days before computers. That was a nightmare.
Yeah.
Rows and rows of the cabinets with documents and everything done by hand. Well, by hand and the typewriters, but still awful.
It was tedious.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty boring read. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded.
Great, we'll start there. Huh?
Chapter 8.
And here we go.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Haha.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
Mm-hmm.
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Hmm.
If I had to read in more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop.
We have to keep digging.
If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Willa Cotter lived a full and wonderful life. Till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears. Yeah, don't forget your eyeballs and nose.
Mm-hmm.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring country records or boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
Your county record.
Mm-hmm.
Good comeback, Rollo. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try.
Hey. We're all little tight here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back?
In the orbit, J. Hartford. From the Brookfield Tribune 8 years ago.
That can be right.
Oh, what is it?
J. Hartford. That's my grandma name. Juniper Hartford.
Maybe there were two J. Hartfords?
Miss Hartford is survived by her younger daughter, A. Hartford. My 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 mom's name is Eleanor.
Okay, this is getting creepy. If your grandma's 6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Shit, was I correct in the assumption that she isn't the grandma? She just showed up and said she is. And Luca didn't question it or didn't recognize it. Damn.
Congratulations, you're an adopted grandson.
And who am I living with?
Hung in the air.
Alright, gang, I got to close up for the night.
What night? If you look at the window, it's still bright.
Right.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late?
Noon.
Oh, how late is it? Okay. Almost 10. Oh crap! Pa's gonna kill me! I gotta go! Yeah, my parents will be worried sick.
Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. And I'll just go back to the house where we have the grown man apprehended in the basement.
What are you going to do about the unconscious man in your... Yeah.
I'll think of something. I'll just put the cupboard back on the... I'll just close the secret passage and pretend it's not my concern. Hopefully it doesn't open from
Knock
the
him
inside.
out! All I
Lucas'
need to
heart
do is just knock
pounded
him out
as he
unconscious,
approached
put him out in the middle of the desert. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement.
Who probably untied himself by now because really how tight a bunch how tight a bunch of kids can tie you up
Dealing with
really.
him would be the first order of business. Lucas shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
She's here.
He held
Wow.
perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Uh-huh.
You know, Grandma's gonna be checking on her grandson whenever she comes. And if the grandson doesn't respond, she's gonna check wherever in the house.
Hmm. Wow, she's a heavy sleeper. Hmm. Still open, still running. Wait, what is? Oh. I was wondering what is this on the floor, but that's just firewood under the stove? Huh.
Might be a mat.
No, it is a firewood. Oh, I guess it's the old stove that you have to light up with wood. I mean, makes sense. They probably didn't get the gas here or such.
Yeah. Interesting enough, you left the icebox open as well.
Well, yes. They're gonna starve. Yep, he sure untied himself.
Uh,
Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
well,
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a
Or
trace.
maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Oh look, all this tasty jam I could eat. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over
I
to the
did,
pile of
really?
jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I wouldn't.
yum, explosive jam.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Poisonous, do not ingest. Highly toxic, explodes on contact. I don't know. Mr. Nancrit. Ah. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Dollar, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Dollar finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done.
Yeah,
So-
sure.
So when we did the jam delivery, Gran was very clear that this particular bunch was meant for the Mr. Nancrit and no one else. And he just ate the jam was meant for Mr. Nancrit, who his Gran isn't really fond of. But Mr. Nancrit really fond of the grandmother. So I think it was poison. So little Luca maybe not maybe not waking up in the morning. Where did she go? Gran?
Snap. Yeah.
Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
Yeah, like that always
As
works.
Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Definitely poison.
His
Yeah.
stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself.
I mean, either poison or medicine or whatever.
Something was wrong.
Some sort of narcotic to knock him out.
Mm. Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
This Graham isn't a killer.
Uh,
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
the-
Graham got
Yeah.
access to some good stuff.
Go to sleep. Oh,
Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now, and let me handle everything.
Oh, he is out cold.
Chapter 9.
Alright.
A speech to end all speeches.
Oh. Well, I guess we're about to be at the epicenter of whatever have happened. Front
You're all are
rows.
screwed. Thank you, and good night.
A front seat for the apocalypse.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
So how considerate of her to put him face down so he doesn't choke if he vomits? After whatever he have ingested.
Or rather, Why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
It's a good question.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Lucas
I mean,
snapped
I
back
usually
to the
sleep
matter
on
at
my
hand.
belly every now and then,
Mm.
but I don't sleep with my face down like that.
Mm. I usually sleep half on my belly, half on my side, kinda under the degree.
Yeah, with me on my belly, it's like if I'm not feeling well. But any other time, it's usually on my back or sides.
Mm. I can't fall asleep on my back for whatever reason. Most of the time, unless I'm dead tired.
Ah.
The festival. New. And everything's still as it was. Are the explosives gone?
Grandma brought you upstairs. She had to go through this.
But apparently she was in a hurry. Well, explosives are still here. Which is either an oversight or means something. Mm.
Where have you been?
I. Grand put something in the jam.
Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators.
Not this one. This one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa! Sly devil.
Sly. Huh.
Yeah, trick of the hand type of thing.
Mm.
I think she's trying to. Oh,
I think she's
no,
trying
never
to
mind.
remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything?
We looked around, but haven't seen anything odd. Iguana's nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing about, waiting for the speech.
What speech?
Mayor Gus has. Mayor Gus. Give me a sec. Would help if I go ahead and push my glasses up so I can read. Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage.
Let's get moving.
Ah, we all screw ups here around here.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
And the whole town to get wiped up in a one fell swoop.
Oh, jeez, I hate that.
Eh.
I'm half deaf and I really hate that.
Mm.
Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh, yes. Before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't have been where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right. Where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
I just noticed he wears a yellow bow tie and he wears a yellow tie.
Good
What?
observation.
I wonder if there's any significance.
Uh,
But I think it's the same for the red pandas and the hyenas. Yeah. Interesting.
let's hear it for our mayor.
Hmm.
What a great turnout. Oh, heck, I didn't prepare anything. Fuck, you didn't. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Yeah, didn't.
Oh boy.
Community, conviction, commitment. There are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, there are pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar.
Corporation. Capitalism. I don't know. Change.
Shock and awe.
Close enough.
Change. Change is powerful.
That seemed to be a theme around there.
It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all here today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which could change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. Oh, and there's a lot of opportunity here, isn't it, bub? It represents potential. It has changed. That helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great losses, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made me a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. You all. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. perennial harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink what we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish.
Oh boy. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to roaring this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits! Well, that's not a harvest at all.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
Well, I guess he isn't responsible for this. Not necessarily. Oh, that only leaves
He's part of
Grandma.
something, but apparently, yeah, there's something bigger.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything!
I don't think why you expect anything to change right now. Everything was pretty much following the same course.
Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Right. Maybe. Should we continue with this branch or should we try? What do you think?
A third one. Go
Yeah.
back.
Now we can be sly in the interrogation.
No. Not that one. Next one. Next one. Warehouse of Horror.
Yeah, we already tried everything there.
My goodness. Okay, go back one then.
Also, same here.
No. You went forward. Go back. Shoot. Okay, we went both on that as well.
I mean, Rain ended up with us having a fight with Rollo, then reconnecting with Rollo, and getting frozen in the treehouse.
Okay, yeah. Go forward a couple of times. One more.
Alright. First of all, that would be going back, because this is the start, the roots. So that would be going back to them. Everything up
Yeah.
is going forward. Now,
Alright, go to the right. There you go.
Right, that's
All right,
where
let's go with.
yeah. We went with Strange and pushed and kinda ended up with the kid falling into this green sludge. Mutating. Well, let's see where the tickle will take us, huh? Yeah?
Don't be strange, just tickle.
Mm-hmm.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey, Tis, want to see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tis, is she tickling you? Yup. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened?
That's a very good question.
She seems nice. Sorry for interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
Just remember, I have somewhere to be.
I'm sure you do.
Mm-hmm. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Whoa! That was a little creep.
Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad?
Yeah, some find it stylish, actually.
Kinda, really.
It depends. What are you feeling about having a more mature, refined look?
Oh, God.
Well,
Chapter 4.
bye.
The best policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic? If you have to ask,
Roxy
you
and
shouldn't
Fitz looked
necessarily need to know.
drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck.
I don't. Again! If he had to ask,
Hmm.
I don't care who she is. What happened?
We were just helping. We were just helping look for Rollo.
Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in the Weird Woods yesterday. We were investigating lights in the old Valentine's warehouse. But someone was there in the strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a very and had a heavy bug dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran. But we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back.
Wow. Just. Wow.
I'm not sure what it is, but something about her lower face feels uncanny.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm going to fix this. Luca? Go home.
But I wanna help.
This is too dangerous for a kid.
I can't just sit around, I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse that you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rocco... Why am I saying Rocco? Rollo shows up. Sounds like a plan.
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now, scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? The place gives me the willies.
Wait is the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. Right, and the last time we were told by Rollo
Mr.
not
Muncrief
to
jumped
go
with a
to the
start.
treehouse through this walkie-talkie. But because of the signal, we couldn't understand what he was saying, so we went there. And then the clipboard surrounded us and all of that. Anyway,
Whoa, don't stick up on an old fellow like that.
sorry. Who were you talking to?
What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course.
Can you even call a phone booth?
It
I thought
depends. I mean, most phone booths nowadays here in, at least here in America, it's non-existent per se. But there are few and far between. Like, for example, a gas station that I recall when I was going cross country with my roommate. There was actually a phone booth that's still working down over there. And the reason why that's still working is because it's a gas station out in the middle of nowhere. So if you need to have a pickup or whatever, if your car breaks down and you can't call anyone because guess what? Your battery may have died on your cell phone or whatever. So basically, phone booths have become these emergency services calls.
I mean, yes, I am familiar with what happened to the phone booths. I never thought that they can be called on. I always thought the phone booths don't only do like the only phone
Oh, yeah.
booths can. I ca- yes, the question was, can you even call the phone booth?
Yeah, you can.
Huh.
It has a number.
Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it really.
The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet?
Not yet.
Long time for a boy to lose his way.
Rolo knows those woods. That's a very intense music for no reason.
Especially for a town.
A bit too intense. Please, orchestra, calm down. Rolo knows those woods too well to get lost.
I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick.
Antics?
We all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks.
You think this is a prank?
Well, what other possible explanation could there be?
He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it.
How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Substantial hand, that sure is a way to describe it.
Huge hands, yeah. Dang it, boy, if there is something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
No?
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
Shame.
Yeah, that's
There was
perfect.
a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rolo, maybe he could help.
I don't know if he can help, per se.
Yesterday, Rolo and I were messing around at the old Valentine's
Mr.
warehouse.
Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you. You were with Rolo when he went missing.
Not exactly, I was hiding in the dumpster.
The dumpster? What were you doing in the dumpster?
At first, we were just looking around. Then, someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him.
You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulling in someone's dumpster.
But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body.
I'm sure it was just some trash.
No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering. The same thing one of Beck's mother is responsible for. Ah.
And the plot thickens.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
You know too
Go.
much, snaps his neck.
Go. Just fucking go. Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to begin done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
Uh-oh. What are you doing?
It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
Huh?
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet.
Huh?
The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom.
Dispose of him.
Nuncreed?
He knows too much.
Holy.
The end.
Well, shit.
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Well, I guess that's it for this branch until we get more charms. Well, we used everything here, so I guess we could try back at the being surrounded situation. But way instead of trying to fight them, we try to flee. What do you think?
Let's go with it. At this point in particular, it's just like, oh my goodness, this entire town is in cahoots.
Mm-hmm. Right, let's see where fleeing will get us. Hopefully far.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Also flight. Where? Go on the roof.
He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Ah, yeah, that would work better.
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Oh, hopefully it will
Alright.
lose their weight. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Me neither. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We would love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have other places to be. Come on, Iggy.
See ya, jerk. Fine. We know where that leads them.
Hopefully not into the puddle of goo. That would have been very unfortunate.
Right. This way. We'll take the tunnels.
Tunnels? What tunnels?
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket.
So wait, what kind of tunnels will take them there faster than directly going? I mean, the forest can't possibly be this dense.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, if it's dense forest and you're trying to go ahead and cover your tracks, why are you going under tunnels?
Yeah.
The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
Huh?
In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5.
No.
Signs.
Signs.
They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Oh.
You know, that's one thing in particular that I always hate about the cold,
Hmm.
is that whenever you breathe, it hurts your lungs. That was actually pretty badass.
Uh-huh. I think we lost them.
Are you up in the mountains?
I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill.
Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland?
And how nobody noticed it before. All I know is there's no going back to the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find the way home. Ah.
Luca! Luca! Are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Me too.
No! It's that bozo Krur! I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you.
He speaks! The young man of the hour! Now, how in tarnation did he end up with one of our radios?
Just lucky, I guess.
Why, howdy! You Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you?
Yeah. You knew my parents?
The honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Huh?
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep going.
Well, I guess there's no passage. Oh. Wait a minute. Isn't that a tower
What's that?
sign?
Someone in those suits. What's that readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe range. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now.
Until the festival. I suppose.
Yeah. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sides to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this?
Hard to say with all the snow.
I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there.
What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep in woods.
I'm looking at evidence in the contrary. Or to the contrary.
The older beacon pines.
Let's figure out what we're dealing with here.
I mean, judging by the sign, I can see 2 pines on the top of it.
Yeah.
I mean... No. No? I mean, remember...
Go ahead.
Yeah?
No, I was going to go ahead and say there's definitely a facility here because you go ahead and see there's an arch. Like a ventilation or window or whatnot at the very top of that hill. Tip 1. Snow Scud, go.
I mean, they did say that Uh, Once again, this corporation did put them into hotels down over for a week. I wonder if they're responsible for all the snow. Is that what they were doing this whole week?
You may have found the source of it all.
I'll see what I can do. Hot water snow. Ow.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
The original.
What if they took out those people, put them in the hotels, and over the week constructed a, a fake version of a town and put everyone there and froze the original town for whatever reason all over the course of a week? I don't know what to think, really.
I don't think at this point. This doesn't make any sense.
On other hand, do- is I mean, towns can have multiple signs, no? Like on different entrances or such? Or is it just a one-time thing?
No, if you have multiple entrance. Fucking A. Why can't I say entrance? There you go. Multiple entrance. There will be different signs for that, but it gets more convoluted when you have multiple towns that are meshed together.
We are in Beacon Pines.
How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here?
I guess we got turned around.
Where did all the snow come from?
Well, it's been colder than normal lately.
There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and Arctic hellscape.
The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of this leads to one source.
Do you think it's related? What the hell's going on?
I would love to know it too. We're gonna get some. We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. I look. It's the same town square.
Eh? So it's definitely a duplicate. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could
Well, it
faintly
may
see
not be a
school of minnows
duplicate, it may
encased
be
in
the
ice.
original.
Over the whole week, they managed to build an exact copy of the town because they screwed up the original copy. Oh, original copy? The original. So, it's a very stupid idea over a whole week. However, I mean, if you look at the building on the right, it's not the corporate building, it's a regular one. So it must be the original Beacon Pines, give or take. Whatever happened here happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, swim around.
Well, with that being said, fish just spawns wherever they need to do. It's just their impulse, and they will go live and die where they are spawned at.
He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone.
What?
There's nothing here but more snow.
There must be an explanation for all of this. I hope so. We have to keep looking.
You can look all you want. I quit.
Quit? Where? Where are you going to go?
Fucking right.
Iggy, we have to keep going.
You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. Oh, foreshadowing?
Hmm.
My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone.
Come on, it's clearly not the same town. I mean, it looks the same, but it's not the same
Yeah.
location you went from. Come on, child, think. You don't know that. You can't just quit.
Do whatever you want. I'm done.
Iggy is going to be okay.
Luke appeared upward at the
I think it's
darkening
going to be
sky.
okay, man.
He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Not just rest for a bit. I mean, he may be wearing a coat, but you shouldn't be resting on the snow.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day.
At least get inside the building.
As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Yeah,
I mean,
you'd be right.
that's
Snow will absorb heat real quickly.
yeah, that's how you get, what's it called, hypothermia? Yeah.
The way the snow covered everything over. It's kind of calming.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I hadn't taken time to say it, but thanks.
Huh?
For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there.
Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper.
Nah, that's bully hockey. Or bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right?
Absolutely not. Of course not.
And second, stop with your baloney about losing your temper.
But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done.
Huh?
I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works.
Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you?
Horse. Jeez, you goody types take forever to understand this very basic point.
Why would you go around saying rude things, trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do.
You are an asshole because you are bored?
Pretty much. Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life.
My life is not perfect.
Everybody in town likes you.
Not everybody.
Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you.
You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationist. You know.
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Must be raining down here.
Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Not on the snow. That's how you die.
Yeah. Yeah, you will die.
Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca,
Yeah?
I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse.
For a second I thought he was going to say inside your skull and just smash his head open. Damn, what is wrong
Wow, dang, Fifik.
with you? I'm sorry, just one of those moments. The music have stopped, the screen gets a little darker. It's usually when plot twists like those happen. So what do you think?
Not bad.
I'll give you full tour when we get back.
You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. You say that now.
The house smelled
then
of
But
they
it could
knew.
always come much worse.
Then they never woke up.
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them.
Yeah, but this is actually the reason why icebergs work well when it comes to snows. Icebergs. I mean, igloos. Sorry, not icebergs. Igloos works well with snow.
Oh yeah. They do get
Because
surprisingly
it's-
warm.
Well, the reason why is because you have that air pocket, and the snow, like I said, absorbs heat very well. And so you got this little air pocket in particular that will go ahead and release your heat. Well, reflects your heat, should I say, because you got the outer and the inner layers. Huskies actually do that in particular as well. But anyway.
Yeah, that's also why sleeping on plain snow is Not a good idea. At least get to one of the buildings where there's no snow. Ay, ay.
Yeah, you need an an area of air.
Luca turned to see his own face, the doppelganger from his dreams, still
Oh, face
clad
again.
in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories. All warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it.
Boy, even the parents are involved in something.
I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
Well, yeah?
I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Huh?
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
That's new. Dark, you still in there?
I am.
You're lying.
Get your hands off of me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean?
Take it easy, Iggy.
We were asleep minding our business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me. You.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted. Scarfy-necked. Furball. Yeah, that's a very good insult. Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here.
Interesting choice of words.
I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you?
A friend.
Of course, a mysterious child in the frozen city. Sure.
Right. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse. How high is this one?
Time travel.
A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility.
Great, how about a name?
If you must, I still think she's on something. If you must call me something, you could call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
Like Natalie.
Or Nathaniel.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Ah! Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. Do you live here?
Might say that.
So you know where we are.
You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You going to help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are.
Well,
That does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
enough with the riddles.
Enough with...
No, that's my line. Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience thin, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphor.
Alright, so he had no reason to do that other than just to look mysterious, I presume.
Nah. Yeah. I'm telling you, this one ate a little bit too much shrooms, smoked a little bit too much.
Please, it's a child.
I'll show you how to get back
Luca
home.
and Iggy turned around with hope in their eye.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly.
Open your
and
mouth.
snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home.
No, this is your home. Emphasis on is.
Mm-hmm. This is Pekin Pine.
Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate and we put or we teleported to some alternative universe, or this is all some cruel experiment by Care and his goons. Any of those things would explain this, and I wouldn't be surprised by any of them by now. But this is not our home.
You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines.
I guess we were right on this one. So, this is the original one.
So, I guess you could say, welcome home. You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. Yeah, we figured that one out. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to
So
be
they
fair.
really just built a copy of the whole town. Like, what, few meters over, considering the rope wasn't exactly this long in this thing. So really, how far they could possibly get?
Yeah, and it comes to the question, why?
And how nobody have noticed.
Well, I'm sure people have noticed.
Hmm.
But replica nonetheless. That's impossible. That's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power.
Judging by the sound, it started raining outside. Nice.
That which could be moved would be moved. What which could not would require precise duplicate.
Uh-huh. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed.
You think so? Unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a reversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. I don't think you're sane per se, you're...
I mean, in some cases, yeah. However, that feels like a bit of a stretch.
I mean, it's kind of like, how do you save yourself from PTSD? Dark humor!
Yeah.
So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed?
Is building the whole town over the week was easier than unpolluting the river? I mean, maybe it was. But
Recreating something just because of nostalgia. Precisely.
But why?
Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why do you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
Down at his feet, his eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance.
No. Yeah, the grave should be there. Wait, I wonder if they replicated just the upper part of the grave or did they also move the body?
Oh, bro's gonna go ahead and see his
As Iggy turned to follow,
parents'
Nat called out,
cemetery.
Hmm. I think it's just his father up there. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, father. It's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through the Weep Wood.
Alright. Boy, what is happening
This is gonna
here?
hit hard.
Uh-huh.
the source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca
Shit,
stopped
Luca,
dead in
yeah.
his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here. Alone. The snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me a slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh,
Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. His fucking tree.
yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Oh.
We gotta hide.
Hmm.
$259K. Nominal. Fall off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's great for someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. Until now, plot thickens!
Hmm.
The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime.
Huh?
Fair though.
Oh, so I guess that was intended way for him to go. Alright.
You ever thought I was a jerk? This dinguses?
Dinguses.
Huh. Oh, dinguses. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me.
Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey,
Who's any of this helping?
what?
Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who you helping?
Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone.
Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass,
Should stand up for myself.
hell yeah. Curran has merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right?
Not mention something about the source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever at the source must be awfully valuable to the perennial harvest.
Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen there to their precious source, wouldn't it?
What do you have in mind?
If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it.
And if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. Translation, we blow it.
I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. Alright. Well, I guess they also uprooted the house.
It can get awfully cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best if you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way.
Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her?
Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Among other things.
I mean, you're a voice in a walkie-talkie.
I mean,
you could be anything.
That must be... what's his name? Mr. Kerr. The hyena.
Hmm.
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Ah, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings.
Screw that guy. So, yeah, back to my point. They uprooted the house and also moved it, I suppose. Right, so
Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging. Furious, he emerged, holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
explosives? What's that?
Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks.
I was half correct.
Not the wimpy firecracker stuff that they give kids. The good stuff. The stuff that will blow off your fingers.
Among the other things, yeah. Why did you bury it under a tree?
That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But, like I said, these were some primo fireworks. I might have underestimated things.
You blew up the chicken coop.
I prefer to think of it as an incendiary decoration. Huh. Never even knew that word existed.
Redecoration?
Oh, redecoration!
Well, yes. What were you reading?
Never mind, my E's and R's are hard.
Rollo got grounded for months.
Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved.
Well, so much for the details.
It was us!
Unbelievable. I mean, imagine not finding the secret you have buried just because somebody moved your house 2 meters away. You're lying.
Apparently somebody was not into details enough.
You're lying.
Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo! You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head.
A hero is just someone who refuses to give up.
Comics these days are rotting children's brain. Yeah, that's what they said about the television as well as the radio.
As well as the books way back then.
And here we are saying that the internet is going to rot children's brain.
Bad parenting is what rots children's brain, really.
Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero.
I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself.
Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are!
Prepare for the blast off, loser. Yeah. So if they show up, we just shoot them with the fireworks. What on earth? I see a giant hole into vault. What? An ice age or something?
Well, I bet you go ahead and find something that is nostalgic down in that hole.
Hmm. Well, I guess that is the source then. Well, just to check that there is no way there. Alright.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes.
What
Wait.
he said.
Wait a minute. So, in the other endings, we heard explosion, and then everything got covered by ice soon after. And here we are, at the giant hole with the cold coming out of it, with explosives on our hands.
Oh, you think this is something that you have done to initiate?
I think that's something we are going to do this time. I think all the other times so far, the grandma did it. Unless, of course, for whatever reason, those timelines do exist at the same time for whatever reason, but I don't think that's the case. I don't think the game would go this route out of all the possibilities. So, probably, Grandma sets us off with her own explosives. Usually. But this time it's our turn. I suppose.
Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Well, don't mind if I breathe on you.
Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of the town now. Yeah, the giant ball with the escaping cold would do that.
But why would they dig a giant hole?
I think this is it. Of course.
This is the source? It's a dang hole! How do we smash a hole? This motherfucker. Oh, it's much more than that. My annoying little friends.
He's very undressed for this weather.
You know, for a hyena, he shouldn't even be in this weather.
I've read that hyenas, if put in the cold climate, they do actually have a gene for the winter cold that gets activated. So they do grow snow cold if put in the cold environment. Actually look bright orange.
That's interesting. I'm going to have to go ahead and look into that.
Mm-hmm. Hair. Where's Rollo?
I wasn't leaving before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Rats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way down here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
Push him, run and push him down! It really is something, isn't it?
What did you do to our town? What is all of this?
Well, that's a doozy of a question. But this is the source. Where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. Yeah, that explains the reason why you were frozen in your speech.
Oh yeah.
What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh heavens no, my role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various various complications.
Complications like us.
You're a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
Oh, that's a new word. Saccharine.
Sadistic.
Ah,
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you're destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. But mine just happens to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call.
we aren't giving up without fight.
Your smell's not going to be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change!
Oh,
There. That's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialty. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. No, you played the cards. You showed your face.
you're a terrible liar.
You know, I'm an exceptional liar. But that's not fair enough. Oh,
That's far enough.
that's far enough, yeah.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. Y'all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here. Really? Really?
Mr. Kerr
I,
sighed
those
into
pandas
the
just
frigid air.
went backwards.
It's just us now, Iki. You can put that down. What? Like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh.
Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Wow.
He tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back.
I don't think a child can hold another child and a full-grown man for too long.
True, true.
How? What channel do I use?
It doesn't make a damn difference. We're always listening. Just like the CIA.
Uh-huh.
If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If you let go, we'd both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. I mean, I would say the same.
Mr. Kerr, you had a long life. Goodbye. He just he's sure is afraid to say in this situation. Also, he does hold them for counts impressively long time. Mr. Kerr, you had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life?
I'm 23. What do you mean long life?
I'm barely even my prime! No, I can still play 25!
Wait, so he is older than that, I presume.
Yeah. You should have learned me. Sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Dum 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 pretty. Wow, can you believe this?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go.
Oh.
That's me. Kerr, just let go.
No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I mean, he was a bully. He's not necessarily a friend until just recently. I'm not his friend.
Yes, you are.
Nah, I'm just no good bully. Like you, Kerr.
Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to know on what to do with bullies.
I can't.
It's the only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice
Let me do the right thing for once.
Oh boy. Wait to review. Refuse. Accept. Yeah, goodbye.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca
Man.
watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void.
I'm just very curious to see what happens.
As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Ah, the fireworks!
Yeah. Wait, what did lit them up? What is down there? Tell her goodbye, Iggy.
Now this one. Luca, you should really step back.
What?
Quickly!
Oh.
Stuff. Curious. But of course.
Human sacrifice. That should do it.
Right. This fireworks of geese must have been just the right amount of energy. Oh, yeah, let's see the fireworks.
Right, as opposed to the few barrels of explosives that Grandma brought. I guess Grandma overdid it those 2 times it happened.
We should get out of here before a perennial harvest arrives.
Not until you tell me what just happened.
I don't fucking know myself, man. Let's just go. Your friend's sacrifice was to save this town. For a little while, anyway.
How?
Tempest liquime is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. Oh.
So, time travel then. Oh, touch.
Sounds like it. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade.
Which yeah, I have no idea how, but well, whatever science this game operates on, which doesn't have to necessarily follow the real one, for the sake of the story after all. I suppose it does prove that whatever Grandma was doing was overdoing it, and this cascade froze the whole town twice by now.
Energy equals to frozen. Okay then.
Well, yeah. So the gunk makes things cold and the firework makes the whole freeze over?
That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck. Yeah, you can say dumb luck. I would have it the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a one-way reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Uh-huh.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again.
If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping?
Have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait.
I'll do absolutely nothing.
Right?
Wait for what?
You.
Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn. You are going to save the world.
Huh?
With a chuckle,
Well, that's a
Nat
given.
turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Oh my!
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Right. Shall we see what happens if we refuse them?
Yeah, let's go.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket.
I wonder if it will lead to a short ending where we all three fall down.
At this point in particular, you all may be slaves or dead.
A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better.
Really?
Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Well, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, that's it for this branch for now, I suppose. And so the only way forward is to interrogate in a different way. But considering it's been 4 hours and 40 minutes, I think it's a good point to stop here.
I agree.
Alright. If anyone is still watching, thank you. The plot thing is, well, we haven't encountered the aliens yet, but, well, there's still time. Because whatever is down there begs a lot of questions. Still, very curious where the game will end up. And I'm very curious how much of the game is even left.
Yeah, we uncovered quite a few branches here and alternate endings.
Indeed. Anyway, thank you all for watching. We hope to see you next time. For now. Yeah, when we continue, we don't know, but we have the staff meeting tomorrow. We will discuss the schedule, so keep an eye out for the announcements and such. Until then, see ya. Bye. Say bye, Ark.
Bye, Ark.
Good enough.